How are you doing this morning, folks? Happy Monday. It's a no one ever. It's a June. It's June chat. Your starting music is very important to us. Please stay on the line and honor dueling shall resume shortly. Accurate. What's going on, Giggity? Yeah, I 9'2" to draft over the weekend. I did a handful of them. I did a handful. I forgot how many I did. That's the wrong button. I think I did 2. It was only 1. It might have only been 1. No, is it 2? Yeah, it tells me the dates. Yeah, I did. I completely skunked 1 trying to Muriel people. It was awful. We had a mediocre Mauler 1, and then I 9'2" 1. Crazy 8, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. It's not too terrible. So what's that? 13 and 8 over the weekend. 3 losses, 2 losses. Yeah, a built-in match history. The technology is there. The technology is there. When Pale Crowd pops, it pops. So we have Tranquil Flask and we have Fragrant Bag that are both just very good. Like, I want to try and have a strong draft to start, so I'm gonna draft Fragrant Bag. I think this is just one of the better artifacts in the game. And Headwind Granny is just like such a good start. Gonna roll for a Wilder pack. Well, I mean, okay. Like, always mixed feelings when that happens. Like, I'll take a legendary going into round 1, I suppose. And I mean, Art is a very good champion. I think we actually play 3, 1, and 1 here. Because I want more tanky heroes. That way we keep our Fragrant Bag bonus ideally. We were probably gonna run Arden regardless. That's not Pale Crown, that's the Shockwave one, right? Rock Necklace?
Yeah. Everyone must pay.
Are you calling?
The world has its own rules.
Whew, what a tough fight.
Pack our friends in like this and we'll see what they're doing. If it looks like they could have an assassin, we'll put Granny in the back. If it looks like they're not, we'll put Granny in the front.
The world has its own.
Get behind me, children.
They got an all-right comp. They only have Lucian for sustain though.
I'm right over here.
Solid ult for Merrily here.
What's coming to you?
If Headwind ults, the game is over.
Wash away all sorrows.
Super
away.
torched. Headwind Granny has such a strong start.
Hold it right there.
Forest wisdom.
Lee. Pretty A-okay. So, technically no huge upgrades here, but we did get a faster ult item for Merrily, which is not bad. It was my main game before Snap. I streamed a lot of Magic the Gathering. It was the game. That is a Pale Crown, yeah. So this, I think this is actually a very challenging item for our team composition.
Everyone
I'm not
Must.
sure that
What a tough
Marilee
fight.
is actually markedly better than Cassandra.
This
So
is for
I think my
research.
plan here
Are
is
you
actually
kidding me?
put Cassandra out so we get the little bit of extra resources out of her. Then we're gonna put Granny in the back to pull aggro from their assassin that we know
Get
they
behind
have.
me, children.
The world has its own.
Oh no, they set it up perfectly to land there. We'll shoot. Losing our healer could be the whole game here for sure. Yeah, once Granny goes down, or once our healer dies, we lose our fragrant bag bonus, which makes the rest of our team composition much worse. Our Arden gonna get to ult. He gets to ult. That's a good chunk of damage. I assume he's about to die though, and then we lose. I don't think Granny and Thor can push it. And when I played this 3 days ago, and I've been addicted to Honor Mill. It's definitely my favorite mode in the game. Yeah, and we just didn't get to do anything. She got jumped out and died. Allied light bearers, a bunch of stats. I guess we'll give the rearmost extra points. The rearmost is gonna get jumped on by assassins periodically anyways, so it's mostly fine. A lot of Arden's damage comes from his ult. I think I might grab that. We'll take a reroll or two here, see if we can grab a headwind. I think I'd like to replace Cassidy with a Rowan in a perfect world. Here. Okay. Take that. Do Marilee Stun trigger Arden's energy gain? What's his energy gain again? Arden recovers energy for himself as the enemy heroes are controlled. Arden recovers energy whenever a non-stun energy is controlled. This effect can be triggered once for each enemy every 2 seconds. I would assume that stuns for Marilee count for that. Any type of stun or slow should count. Gruglin Mask's a little scary. They're gonna get a chance to run us down.
Get
Honestly, I think I'm
behind me,
gonna
children.
take my friends and
Everyone must.
put him in the back here a
What
little
a
bit.
tough fight. Are you calling me?
So that way they gotta walk up at us.
Get behind me, children.
The world has its own rules.
Ballers shouldn't have any assassins unless they're splashing. So their artifact cuts our health in half and then slowly gives it back over the first number of seconds. Basically just gotta survive. This should hopefully be one where once Henwin ults were done, and their first orc is gone already, so I have to imagine we're done here. Arden should pop his ult here. None of our characters are in danger of dying. Like they've got some sustainers left, but we should have more enough damage to punch through them.
Forest wisdom.
Barely getting close to Arden's damage here. Yes, the already placed by the right was not stellar. Morning mind melting. I think I need life drain on his ult. I think I'm just re-rolling here. There could be merit to grabbing Tamisa as a backline. I don't know. I have a good vision of what I want my final comp to be. Putting Tamisa in the back has appeal because my rearmost gets this, then she pulls assassins really cleanly. Walker needs more alt support than this composition can give him. He's an alright dude. I could see a world where we play Florabelle as our last one, like Granny up front, Tamisa in the back. We're obviously playing Hedwyn and Arden. I could also see a world where we just splash for one, though. Like I probably have plenty of damage in this composition. I'd kind of like Rowan to let everybody ult faster. Take an extra Tamisa, or what off an upgrade on her now. There's our boy. So I think we ship it like this then. We'll play these two, Tamisa in the back, Rowan, Granny in the front. It's possible I should have grabbed a defense item for Granny. We're definitely getting to a point where her only being epic's gonna be a bit of a liability. Picking up some type of sustain item for her is gonna be a priority because our item falls off if any of our characters die, so
Get behind me, children.
it's gonna be somewhat important that we keep everybody
Are you
alive.
calling me?
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
The world has its own rules.
Charge bravely
Back,
for the
Tamisa
divine
over
light.
here. Actually, I probably pull Tamisa back a little bit so she doesn't charge in and get completely dumpstered.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Oh, you know what? I should probably move my faster alt item over to Rowan, so that way he helps everybody go first rather than have to be on Hedwyn. Well, it's not bad on Hedwyn necessarily. That is a huge Lamont ult for them. And then Tamisa just died is a big deal, because it means our Fragrant Bag bonus is off. Their Seth is powered up. He might be able to run away with it here. And we're torched. Yeah, sustain items for Tamisa and Granny are high priority if we can pull this run together. Only having 2 legendaries at this point is not great. There's 1 sustained item. I think I'm pitting... Yeah, Tamisa never touching smoke use, but I think I'm pitting this for now because it doesn't upgrade anything. So I want to keep my currency to roll Tamisa or Granny upgrades or another sustained item. Is that what we're looking for? Ooh, that's real good. And I could sell some friends at this point too. So I'm just gonna sell people I know I'm not playing, so I can get a better idea of how many resources we have at a glance. So instant ult on Rowan. We'll put a shield on one of these dorks. And I've got 2 rerolls to find that upgrade on one of these 2. Perfect. And I get to pin a Rowan here too for next time. So we're 2 and 2, meaning if we take another loss, we do lose. I think I'm gonna actually put the sustain item on Granny, since she's the weaker of the 2, and it's important that I try and keep my whole team alive. Picked up an extra over the weekend with your code. Nice, Sabeticos. Hope you enjoy it. Ooh, we're both fragrant bagging.
Get behind me, children.
The world has its own rules.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
bravely for the
It's
divine.
on Maulers
Are you
again, but we got
calling
a lot of solid upgrades this time around. And Tabisa's hopefully gonna trample their Smokey. Granny only getting to tag Lamont is sad. Brutus slamming Henwin could be the death of us. We're gonna need them to survive. Hopefully Rowan can keep them in. There's Brutus' shield's about to trigger now. Their first one went down, so we should be good to go here. Since we're both on Fragrant Bag, the first one to lose the character is gonna be pretty disadvantaged. Yeah.
Forest wisdom.
I think Tabisa's one of my favorite characters in this game mode. I love brawler style characters. Perfection. And at this point, we're just like rolling for Rowans and Ardens. That's so perfect. I think this is Hedwig's best item. Just like constantly have free ults, especially once you get her to Mythic, her ult gives damage reduction. So you just like have damage reduction on cooldown. Can I roll any upgrades at this point? Not really. The only real upgrade I could get if I spend time rolling here is a sustain artifact for Tabisa, and so I think I'd rather just wait. I've already got one thing pinned. You want to just make sure we get the most value out of our rolls here. Dock one, right? Yeah.
Get behind me, children.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
The world has its own rules.
Are you calling?
We're gonna put Henno in here, and we're gonna put Tabisa in the back because Light Bearers means Vala is likely. Yep, and there's the star of the assassin. Tabisa surviving their Vala is huge here. We should be good to clean them up at this point. Cool. Alright, well, we've officially bridged more wins than losses. Let's see if we can turn this into a strong run. Our run has all of the characters we need to be successful. If we could roll a couple upgrades here, we'll push it through. This is lovely. And we'll throw. Well, this item's not amazing on to me, so we'll throw it on her for now. If we could roll Mythic Art in here, it would be incredible. The heroes yet, so I'm interested in that. We'll take a Granny and a Rowan. There's a real chance we don't get another upgrade before the next round, other than this, but that's fine. It's a pretty strong upgrade in and of itself. Honestly, Bygone Cloak. This might be Tabisa's item. Kinda don't hate it. She's gonna be pulling assassins, and because we're on Fragrant Bag, having our assassin pull, be immune to start is pretty strong. It's the Carolina flower. No, it's the no equipment flower. That's interesting.
Get behind me, children.
Their comp must be good because I feel like that item's
Potions
tough to
for
make
sale.
a deep
The
run with.
world has its own rules.
You ever put Tabisa in front with that? No, I don't think so. Tabisa, generally speaking, is going to be in their back line very quickly.
Charge bravely for the divine.
She regularly has stuff like this happen to her. Like, this is our goal, right? She's gonna get targeted by stuff like this. So, like, having her be immune. They have 2 mythics. Their Vala isn't mythic at least, so we've got that going for us. But you can see her. Yeah, Tamisa's about to eat it. Oh, there's the Headwind ult. Maybe? Oh, I think Headwind's gonna keep her up. There's the next Headwind ult. Come on. Yeah, that was close on Tamisa. That's why we want this round, kind of demonstrating why we want that sustain item on her to start. Like, it was a little bit of a close call. Because if Tamisa goes down there, we lose the fragrant bag bonus, and it all just kind of falls apart from there.
Forest wisdom.
Alright, gamers, I need to run upstairs really quick. I'm gonna tap an Admiral. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Apologies, chat. We're gonna test the RTX voice out a little bit today. We're getting the driveway replaced at my house, and the people doing the tear out were supposed to be coming tomorrow or Wednesday, and they just showed up this morning. So I had to go check on that. Aragon, thank you for the 55 months. Better early late. Well, so there's currently a Cub Scout trailer sitting in my driveway from our last camping trip. So I needed to go coordinate. I don't have a hitch on my truck. One of my buddies is the one that moves it around. So thankfully, the guys that are doing the tear out, they have a hitch on their vehicles. They're gonna throw the trailer on the street because my buddy was supposed to come over and move it tonight. I wasn't expecting them in today. Hey, Underling, thanks for checking out the sponsored promo. All right, so I pinned the Bygone Cloak with the goal of buying it for Tabisa. However, Heavy Axe is one of my favorite items to put on Tabisa. So So I think I'm gonna pivot here a little bit. It's a little bit worse into Vala on her, but it's good into Sylvina, and in general, I think this is one of her better items. We're doing concrete for the driveway. I want it to last. So the current driveway is like sunk down in 2 parts and cracked a little bit. Because it was our house is 17 years old, so it was the original pour, so everything in the foundation settled, which is typical. It was about that time. That is a solid upgrade for Arden here as well with the staff. I think I'm gonna take a couple of rolls here. There's a chance we mythic Arden before the next one if we get a little bit lucky. Although Wind Magus, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. Welcome back. And Ben Broad, thank you for the 10 months. I think I'm just gonna take Cleric's Vestment. We got 3 solid item upgrades this round. We didn't hit any mythics, but our composition is good. I think I've got forever items on all of these characters now at this point. So like if we win this next one, we're basically just rolling for mythic characters. Garfield, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I don't understand this game, clearly, because 8 seconds of complete vulnerability seems busted to me, and Jeff was barely able to talk himself into it. So, one of the things about our current composition is that our composition is one that's designed to sustain a little bit. So, we have the ability to keep our people alive.
Buy 4, get 1 free.
To keep our people alive, so we probably don't need extra,
The world has its own rules.
Potions
we
for
probably
sale.
don't need
Buy
the extra
4, get 1
the instant
free.
survivability. You think this means an assassin artifact? Sometimes. I think you just build like generically good comps around that too. This game is like Teamfight Tactics, that same style of game, yeah. Okay, and there's the
for the divine light.
oh, the Sylvina's gonna murder my Rowan, chat.
Are you calling me?
I think we're in trouble. They are full assassins here. It's gonna be Can Henwood keep him alive? Oh my god. Oh, she's trying. She's trying so hard. Oh, look at him sustain. Holy gosh. Henwood is so busted, chat. Truly, genuinely, I hope they nerf her next time they do an update to this game mode. It's not right. So in this game mode, they adjust the characters from their regular base stats. And like, they nerfed Henwood going into this one. So like, they must understand she's a problem. But like, not only is she problematic, but the artifact that we have on her is absolutely cracked. These 2 artifacts that let you just ult instantly are they're just not okay. Not okay. So I said last time we were done with artifact upgrades, but I think there's a chance this is better on Rowan than our current one. 75 haste is a lot. So this Rowan gives him the first ult faster, but this one gives him every other ult faster. And she's already ulting instantly because of Crimson Abyss. I think I've talked myself into this. I'm gonna put these boots on him. Alright, now I'm just rolling for mythics, I think. Yes, especially with the fact that we're super tanky and sustaining, we'll get a lot of value out of the haste. Where are my upgrades? There they are. There they are. There's my upgrades. Alright, Mythic Tamisa gamers. Mythic Tamisa gamers. That is a double granny. All right, so we're our 6. We started this draft 2-2, and then things came together. If we can pull out this next one, we should be able to hit 1 to 2 more mythics for the next one. Ooh, they have their artifact fully upgraded. That's scary because it means they likely have a lot of mythics to hit the upgrade here.
Get behind me, children.
Are you calling me?
The world has its own rules.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
Potions for sale.
We'll put
Buy
the
4,
assassin
get
on
1 free.
Tamisa. They don't have an instant alt item on Carolina is noteworthy here. Yeah, this is not a great map for Sylvina. They do have a lot of mythic units as expected, but our artifacts are much better than theirs. Oh my god, they have 5 mythics at this point. Holy. Oh, we're torched. Fuck me. That's unreal. Good God. I can't believe Granny ate it as quick as she did. She took 140k instantly. How did their Carolina ult so fast? They had an instant alt on CCO, which probably didn't help. All right, I think it's time to snap, gamers. The team disappeared very quickly. We got some positive points. That was a good recovery for a 2-2 start. It's a new week, so we get some prizes here. Well, I enjoy this game mode a lot. I do really hope they consider adjusting or even just deleting all the instant alt items. They make the game mode much worse. That and win are the ones they need to change. I will say too, playing a different PvP game from Snap really makes me appreciate Snap's balance candidates. Cause like we genuinely don't know when, if at all, they'll make changes to their honor dueling. At least with Snap, unless it's Professor X or Hella, you can always know the changes are coming. If there are any subscribers in chat who would like to claim our first deck submission, and send it in at the URL there. I think I did all my weekend missions over the weekend, right? Yeah, I did my Sasquatch and other things. I should check my shop real quick. So I got any free upgrades in here. And by free, I mean free boosters, not free credits, obviously. I do in fact want a Lady Deathstrike upgrade. Claim some credits off the track like a pleb. No mobile game promos for free subs at the moment. I think my next one of those on the schedule is like for the 2nd week of June, question mark. I have to check my calendar. We'll definitely have another one of those this month, though.
Oh, snap.
Big patch tomorrow, though. And by big, I mean, I don't know what's in it yet, but at least has series drops in it. Should be big news for folks. I want to do a Rion art deck again. Like before, you don't need the variants. Just build with the given list. I'll DM the update. Sounds good. Serious. Giggity, thank you for the biddies as always. It'll be our second pile of cards today. Be the bad guy. Thank you, Rad. All came through right away. Hit monkey pile. Lactus. So we got my Lady Deathstrike one. Are any early predictions on Theta? I think Theta is likely to be quite good. Two energy cards that scale in power tend to be stellar. Okay, so our first viewer deck is a unique build around submission. We've done one of these before. But they've got these are all of the cards with Rion Gonzalez variants. And they want us to build the most competitive pile of cards from among these. So, immediate jump outs are, we have access to Jeff. We have access to, I'm gonna grab, see what our, let's take a look at what our generic good stuff looks like in here. We have Mobius. You know, there's a Miles Morales in here. There's a Polaris. I wonder if there's a deck in here that enables Miles. Anything else that moves? We have Silk. We have Polaris, Jeff, Silk, Miles. This is enough for Miles right here. What else do we have in here? Scarlet Witch is a fairly playable card in my opinion. I like that one. We have Shang-Chi. Unironically, I think Rescue is fine too, especially with some cards that move. You play Jeff Endurapath and then move off. I don't think we can play Silk and Miss Marvel in the same deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2099. Unfortunately, we don't have any 2099 enablers. Oh, Nebula. Yep, good catch. Strawberry, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. There's a world where Baron Mordor is a playable card. Is that true? I kind of want to believe. Arrow is technically a Miles enabler as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I have enough cheap curve cards that I probably don't need something like Baron. Electra could be okay. Honestly, I think Rocket Raccoon could be good. Rocket plays alongside Arrow or Shang-Chi nicely on the last turn. Let's try this. So those of you just coming in, we're doing some viewer deck submissions today. And the first of these is someone requesting we build a deck that has all Rion Gonzalez variants in it. So I don't have those variants for these, but they do. So they just want a deck that lets them play 12 Rions. I might have all 12 of these in gold though. Jeff, Polaris, Silk, Rescue, Miles, Lizard, Mobius, Shang. Oh, Scarlet Witch. I do have all 12 in gold. Look at that. Let's give this a go. We'll go from there. So I've been live for 45 minutes. I haven't pedaled yet. Let's hop on the Blade Cup. One thing I want to make very clear about Rocket Raccoon when you put it in this deck or most decks. This is not a turn 1 play. Rocket Raccoon is a 1/5 that you work into your curves on the later turns. So ideally, you are putting Rocket into decks where you're playing him out in the later stages of the game. Although, it is somewhat appealing to play him this turn. I'm gonna Silk, because there's a chance they don't play into the Vats. Rats, should have gone with it. Because Vats gives you a 1/5 Rocket back. I would like to ping pong Silks everywhere. Not rats, raccoons. Yeah, watch, we're gonna miss this turn too now. Ah, never lucky. Keepers. That's fine. With the cloning bats especially, I don't need to draw any more cards this game, yeah? It's fine, we're done here. Rocket have a deck, it's fine, I don't need a deck. I'm gonna plug Rescue here, and then we'll go like Rocket Raccoon into Rescue here. Oh, that's sad. Brown! Why, Brown? Why? Never lucky. Fucking top 10 anime betrayals right here, gamers. Top 10 anime betrayals. Hey, fine, you can have your fucking silver ticket. Enjoy.
Escaped.
I quit. It puts the Shang-Chi on the skin or else it gets the hose again.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh no! Not Loki! Alright, I'm gonna... So something... This is a little thing, but it's really important. Loki often plays Rogue as a way to interface with ongoings. So it's important that I put Lizard and Mobius in the same path. So that way, if they do have Rogue, they're gonna be a coin flip at best together. Ooh, Dazzler. That's an atypical card. Bad one though. Loki's pretty good at it. Filling the board up under the right circumstances. Hey, Kohack, 6 for the 19 months. Welcome back. There's a chance we lock him in here. And having 2 9-power ladies in Baxter Building is fine, even if we do end up dragging Kitty or something over. Arson, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Yeah, unfortunate they sequenced correctly. They played around our arrow, chat. That's honestly a pretty good draw for us, yeah? It's just like play my whole hand out. They might punt Baxter Building. They did not. Okay. Alright, Scarlet Witch did not choose violence. That's lovely. Proving grounds of stays if we ever saw one. Morning, Marty.
Victory.
Alright, we're gonna let this deck continue its conquest run after a word from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. They did mess up their own Dazzler, but it didn't matter, though. They were torched regardless. Did this in the other day. Past closer, my mistake. Give it another shake. C8. Alright. That is definitely a cursed pile of Marvel Snap cards. What are you shurrying? We need a gold Adam Warlock split. Alright, Giggity. Alright, assuredly Adam gets a redesign in the patch tomorrow. Yes? Assuredly Adam gets a redesign in the patch tomorrow. Alright, let's split a couple. I was gonna say I have plenty of Adam boosters, but that's not necessarily strictly true. Failed Destiny, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I have 5 decks queued up at this point, so we're gonna take submissions down for the time being. Make sure we have time to get to everything. I don't have any Warlock splits yet, gamers. Alistair, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. There's no harpoon track in the shop, no.
Infinity.
Aaron did a patch and season rollover on the same day. Yeah, it's happened a couple of times in the past. All right, let's split you. We're gonna have a chance to go for 5th split gold here. You also need the new.
Infinity.
You also need the new Adam Warlock variant. Oh God, there's a new one. Which one did I miss? Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. All right. Let's see if we can roll for 5th split gold here, huh? We're wailing for Adam Warlock splits. Chance degeneracy knows no bounds. You have any guesses for the patch? I mean, I have a prayer that Hella and Professor X will get new text boxes. But also, based on Glenn Jones' comments, I'd be very surprised if that actually happened. Manny, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back.
Infinity.
Beat my first and only infinite conquest. Well, that's the way to do it. Never touch the format ever again. You shall be a god among men. All right, Adam. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then believe it or not, we're out of Adam Warlock boosters. We can set this one as our favorite at least. We're getting the gold. 1776. All right, 2 more spins. Giggity, giggity. Infinity. Will the Adam Warlock golden be set free, chat? Will he look good in gold? He doesn't even want to ink, chat. He refuses to even ink. Why won't he even ink? Adam, Giggity really wants this, Adam. Can you send it home? Broad must be upset with us. He must not be pleased. Apparently it looks good at animated. Adam, will you take the split? Adam. No. Giggity said I should wait a minute, so I'm gonna take this minute he told me to wait and go put some more money in the machine. I thought Jeff was vibing to music that only he could hear, but it took me a second to realize he's better. Like, I mean, I can hear the snap music. It's a good vibe. Adam Warlock is coming to Rivals. Looks like another support character. It's the type of characters I enjoy playing. Let's hope we get gold before we hit the booster limit. That's the dream, isn't it? Jeff is vibing to fitness, something like that. Alright, I'm buying. I was gonna skip this premium for you bundle in the shop, but I should have known better. Let's see what we hit for our mystery variant. Exercise and we're a full-time exercise and gambling stream, chat. Oh, you know what screams premium mystery variant to me, chat? Fucking Pixel Tuba. Nothing says premium mystery variant like Pixel Tuba out of the Avatar. I would really like to know why I can get pixel avatars from premium mystery variants. It literally says no pixels. And I get that this is a huge whale problem to have, but like, I would like it to be addressed. Alright, 2 more spins on the Atom train, gamers. Can we hit gold before we hit the booster limit? The music cut out and I was alone with my thoughts. It was a scary couple of seconds, I understand. Will Pixel be the one that hits gold? Quite possibly. Oh, it's a gold pixel! Oh, shit! It's so cursed! Sympaticos, thank you. Okay, where's my custom card? Help, help, I need a custom card! Oh, where is he? Alright, he's gorgeous. What are the rest? I'm sure a lot of people haven't looked at Gold Adam Warlock before. Let's see what his range of variants look like. He's got such good art. Dear Second Dinner, please make this card playable. I do owe Giggity one more split. Any requests, Giggity? I owe you one more. Can I interest you in a Sage? Any card I want. Oh, be still my heart. I think Sage is the card I want gold on that I'm missing the most at the moment. CDR, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. I appreciate the 13 months. When I was in a meeting for 30 minutes, who was responsible for the abomination that is Gold Adam? So the third of a year, Sympaticos. Giggity decided we needed gold on the newest version. Miss Marvel, thank you for the 10 months. There! Whoo, doggy. All right, well now we're on a twofer, and you can't end on a streak, chat. It's just bad luck. Now I have to split a card with my own money. Oh, we have to keep going. Who's next? Who's next, gamers? They got us hook, line, and sinkum. I'd like to take a spin on Cloak, I think. Alright, can we hit the three-peat? Can we hit the three-peat? Dean Crua, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, I believe. I believe. Can we go? Can we go for the three-peat? Survey says. My wallet takes a deep breath and sighs in relief. I am no longer obligated to. Okay, we've got viewer deck submissions I have to get to, chat. Stop distracting me. Oh my gosh, did I leave my gold wallet upstairs? I left the gold wallet upstairs, chat. I really need to remember to bring that down to my desk so we can do bits with that.
Snap.
Dang, the gold wallet isn't your everyday carry. No, it is. I just, like, don't grab my wallet when I'm walking down to my office in the morning. The last couple of albums have had such underwhelming rewards. I, too, hate it when the free prizes aren't free enough. Spy Gears. Does collection level have a cap? That depends. What's your credit card limit? What's the spending limit on your credit card? $100K. Then no, your collection level doesn't have a cap. You're good. You're good to go, gamer. What's into max? I promise you that if you spend enough to get your collection level to the integer maximum, Second Dinner will personally code you a workaround. They'll make sure you can spend more. They'll figure it out. That's so nice of them. They aim to please, chat. Prove Jeff. Oh, he does tag Miles, doesn't he? That's sad. How do I do this? Yeah, how do I move Jeff and wait on Miles? I think I do this, just assume they're gonna punt Silk into here. Oh, they just played for the breaker? Got some news for your breaker, bud. Wanda almost chose violence there, chat.
Victory.
Classic Wanda gave my opponent +4.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Throw Polaris in the middle here, yeah? Silk's feeling a little stationary, gamers. If we go rescue into arrow the center. Now I don't even have to do that. You want double Jeff with Mobius spin? Yeah, I guess that's technically better. No, I think I want the flexibility to move here. So that's fair. Yeah, double Blue Marvel could kill us for sure. I don't know that we have any real outs to play around that. Oh, I can't rocket here. What a close game. Die. Yeah, not being able to put Rocket on the right because Hellfire Club lost the game. Put Lizard into Crucia. Really good start here for us. Real mediocre start for them. I'm not going to be able to play this out with Mindscape. I think I'm just playing it now. I just did Series 3 complete. You know what rewards come out of the Series 3 slot reserves now? Yeah, you get slightly more collector's tokens. Not a lot, but slightly more. It's very possible. It's very possible giving them miles is wrong. It's like play Arrow or give them these two. Why Arrow here instead of Miles Silk? I don't know. Hopefully they just reality stone us so it doesn't matter. Cool. Although I suppose nothing moves, so Miles is expensive now. I don't know. It's everybody acting like it's a really easy, clean calculation on with Carbartage, with Mindscape. One, it's not guaranteed to still be there. And two, it's not abundantly clear that, It's not abundantly clear that giving them errors is necessarily good either. It's one of the reasons why, rather than, if you see a different line than something that I take, my personal preference for you all in chat is always tell me why you think your suggestion is good, rather than saying, Jeff, why not this other thing, and expecting me to tell you why your suggestion is bad. That is helpful because it means you gotta put a little bit of thought into your suggestion, and maybe you'll realize your suggestion isn't very good. Or maybe you'll come up with a great line and we'll have a discussion about it. Any new features coming with the new patch? I don't know that anybody knows the answer to that other than Second Dinner. Don't forget about the Battle Pass mission to destroy cards. I mean, I think I'll manage to survive if we miss out on a little bit of Season Pass value. Patch is Tuesday, Darkray. Patches are Tuesday, OTAs are Thursday. Miles. I would feel a little bit bad for my opponent, but they got 8 power and they're a Sandman gamer, so I never feel bad for Sandman gamers. Take their pixie on a trip around the world. Did Miles go back to 4 because Jeff stayed in the same location? No, Miles went back to 4 chat because this asshole's on the table. Yes, they did tease they would have a snap announcement at the IGN Summer Games thing. And I believe it was at IGN last year where they announced Conquest was going to be a thing, yeah? So we could probably have somewhat expectations that the IGN thing's going to be their new game mode announcement finally. The IGN thing's this weekend, the 7th through the 10th, I believe. They told the new game mode has been on their roadmap. So I would expect that to be out at some point this year.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I actually want a Silk rather than Jeff, because saving Jeff for later against the Sandman deck has value. And actually, I want to Scarlet Witch the Titan, yeah? Against their deck probably has a lot of 6s in it. I'm gonna play Rocket out proactively here, because we could get Sandman out of playing him later. This is a good location for our Rocket as well, because they're incentivized to want to play here, so we're likely to get a hit. Fucking guy, shit. I'd be pretty surprised if a Twitch overlay was in the cards for Snap at this point. Enjoy your extra land shark, I guess. Wow. Brutal. I almost put our Jeff center too. I don't really want to play more games against the Sandman deck, so I'm gonna play our last match or two with this deck against someone else. I'm too broke to play a game like this. Well, it is worth noting, if you're someone that has time to play a game in your life, free-to-play players get about half of all new card releases on the day they release, and you can get access to all of Marvel Snap's existing Series 1, 2, and 3 cards regardless of when you start playing. The economy is structured in a very explicit, intentional way, so you always catch up to having most of the cards. While still also getting access to a majority of the new content on the day that it drops. I think Adam Warlock will have a home at Aeroship decks. No, I think Adam Warlock's trash. He's gonna need a new text box. But Jeff, the top comment on the new season's video told me the economy needs fixing. To quote the comment that made me chuckle in the Discord server the other day, the Venn diagram overlap of Marvel Snap and Joe Biden's presidency is everybody thinks the economy is worse than it is. Chad, if you're not in the Hooglandia Discord server, you're missing out. That's all I'm saying. Gems like that and so much more. Did you miss the developer update for the new season? Yeah, published over the weekend. We didn't watch it on stream because I assume people that care about it have watched it already, but it's up on the Marvel Snap YouTube channel. I'm gonna get rid of Limbo now, just so they can't, like, Professor X us out of being able to Scarlet Witch it. Should we move Jeff? Maybe. I don't know. There's value in not moving him, too. Okay, I need an adult. How does this card cost 2 right now? Judge! Judge! I'll post that in my seconder. Father Glenn Jones bright and early on a Monday morning. I, for one, am shocked that my Cannonball Professor X opponent is sweating in the proving grounds. This is my truly surprised face. This is likely better for them than us. I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh, I probably should have put Jeff into Aunt Maze. Oh, they got rid of Aunt Maze? Super punished. Oh, I guess burning my Scarlet Witch early against a magic deck's probably not correct. Wow, they didn't play into Nebula either. Imagine choosing not to get rid of Dream Dimension. Chat, we already established the type of gamer our opponent is when they were sweating into the proving grounds, okay? It's just who they are. They can't help themselves. Yeah, they couldn't Professor X last turn. I'm probably supposed to move this land shark, yeah? For the sake of drawing miles. Get fucked, Buttercup. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your stay. Boop him right on the nose. Is it good for you? It's good for me. But our rescue bonus, we were in fact denied our rescue bonus. It's a fun mix of cards. Before we take our next advert break, I'd like to talk about something on stream for a second that I tweeted about over the weekend related to Marvel Snap. So, on your screen here, these are the last 10 Marvel Snap cards to release over the course of the last 2 months. Let's get out of this here so we get back to the what's it called. And every game I've ever played that's live service always at some point pays lip service to we're gonna test more and balance our game better and get our releases right. And I think it's hard to overstate how how much Second Dinner has done that in the last couple of months. And for what it's worth, to comment on the public tracker, I assume, oh yeah, this is win rate, play rate, average cubes. To give some extra commentary on the data here, White Widow is super popular in part because of she's slot optimal in Professor X, which is super popular. Lord Odin, thanks for the 22 months. I also expect that Sasquatch will probably end up being lower in both play rate and stats a little bit. I expect he'll be closer to Valentina or a little under, because this card was a weekend mission card, which inflates its play rate, and people just shove weekend mission cards into existing good decks where they don't belong. I think another thing to call out here, the absolute worst performer down here at Baron Zemo also created a new niche archetype in Mill that wasn't playable before him. So even if he's not a strong performer, he still has a clear home and has a place where people who want to play him can play him. And they've done such a good job of hitting this place where the cards that they release are playable, but also you don't have to have them. And then I'd also obviously like to comment that people on the internet are a special sort of stupid, that they can look at balance stats like this and find negative things to say about it because gamers just love to hate the games that they play. I'm most surprised by Namora. I thought she was going to be DO. I think anybody that told you Namora a 5/16 was going to be DOA was very silly and is bad at evaluating Marvel Snap cards. There were a lot of people who were like saying this card wasn't gonna be good, and she's like a 5/11 or 5/16 even before you mix in combo stuff. What happened to Red Hulk? Red Hulk released 3 months ago. I'm looking at the last 2 months worth of releases. Red Hulk is still a format staple card. That's good, yes. Yeah, US Agent landed in a very good spot too. Very, very reasonable and serviceable overall. All right, have some adverts. I'll be back with our next viewer deck in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Subs, beer me.
Oh, snap.
I was gonna apologize for getting sidetracked with my talking to my wife for a minute, but Edward's just finished. All right, what's our next viewer pile of cards? Bounce deck. Let's I'm guessing the average card on Untapped is cube and win rate positive because the Untapped player base is mostly keen players. Do you have any idea what would constitute truly average stats? I would assume somewhere between 50, 51, and 53% is average. You are correct that all of Untapped skews high. But there are some cards below positive, just for what it's worth. If I look here, we'll sort by average cubes. Are a bunch of cards here with negative average cubes that are truly terrible. Sort by win rate. Similar chunk of cards below 50%. If I were to make up a number, I would bet that all of the untapped stats probably drag down by somewhere between 2 and 5%, depending on the card. But even if you apply, you know, minus 3.5% to everything on here, all of your cards releasing being between like a 48% and a 52% win rate, like that's actual perfection in terms of game balance, yeah? Fodder MK, thank you for the 17 months, welcome back. Thank you for the 10 months, Manicus. I believe the Prime nerfs are in effect today. I don't know if there's a certain specific hour that they're going to happen, but the Prime cuts are here, gamers. We'll see how that goes. Are we still taking viewer decks? I think I'm tentatively full on viewer decks for the day. I have 3 more after this one. What are the Prime cuts? Starting today, Daddy Bezos has decided that all Prime subs are going to be worth somewhere between 10 and 90% less, depending on where you live. So previously, every Prime sub was worth $2.50 USD. Now, how much support your Prime sub gives will vary depending on how much you personally pay for Amazon Prime. So in the US and Canada, they're going down to 2.25. Those are at the top range. For the average Prime sub outside of the US and Canada, it's going to be worth about $1.09.
Oh, snap.
Just capitalism things, yeah. I am assuming I'm going to be one of the fortunate people because the majority of my subs are from the US and Canada, so I think I will likely take a smaller hit than a lot of people are going to take, but I would wager people who have their sub base in non-US countries are going to take a very significant amount of revenue. Airfro, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Should we stop subbing with Prime? I mean, it's still free money. I'm not gonna tell you you should spend your own hard-earned dollars when you have Jeffrey Bezos dollars to spend. You should still make sure you use it somewhere every month. Undoubtedly. So, at the risk of being too much of a Daddy Bezos shill, I will say that parts of the Prime cuts are capitalism related and parts of them are, it just didn't make sense the way they were operating. So like, for reference, the places where Prime subs are worth significantly less now, the people who pay for the Prime subs in those locations pay significantly less. There were places in the world, or there are places in the world, where having Amazon Prime costs you less than $2.50 USD per month. So like, they were paying out literally more than they were taking in some places.
Opponent snapped.
And, like, obviously Jeffrey Bezos has, like, more money than God, and they could afford to do that, but expecting him to operate at a strict loss for it is not reasonable. Yes, in Canada and the United States, that's very much not the case, and they were increasing the cost of Prime in both those places, so, like, it's purely late-stage capitalism bullshit that they're making US and Canada subs worth less, because they are certainly making plenty off of that as is. This is our first game with Golden Sage, that is accurate. Is socialist. Oh, honey. Listen, we ban bigots and fascists here all the time, but we ban them extra during Pride Month. So you can feel free to fuck right on off. Fox News is actual poison for your brain. Stop watching it. Please, for the love of God. So, Hood is -1 in this path, but it's +2 here and +1 here, so I think we play it out. You good last turn here? How was the weekend? My weekend was lovely. I dream of living in a world that has all of the things and amenities that Fox News tries to tell their viewers are bad that we're currently experiencing. I wish Joe Biden was even half as progressive as Fox News thinks he is.
Victory.
It is true, though, chat, that Canada has less freedom than America. In Canada, you are denied the freedom to go bankrupt if you or someone in your family gets sick. In Canada, you are denied the freedom of your grade schoolers needing to run drills in case someone walks into their building with a semi-automatic rifle and opens fire. All that lack of freedom up there. Those experiences you are denied. For the freedom to not have PTO. Yup. Copies of any of these? Sunset Bleach, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. The freedom to not get maternity leave. Yep. Every time my wife was pregnant, you learned real quick how, which countries people in chat were from. Because when people from the United States heard my wife had 6 weeks of paid maternity leave at her company, they're like, holy crap, you get 6 weeks. And then people who live in other actual reasonably developed countries were like, what the fuck, you only get 6 weeks of maternity leave? That's fucked up. Yes, it's six weeks. And that is a lot. The company my wife works for provides very good benefits. Six weeks is considered an incredibly generous package here in the United States. Freaking Killmongered and crying a quarter. My wife's maternity leave was called using every sick day she's saved up for the last 3 years. Yep. So it's been a while since we've had a child, so there's a lot of new people here that haven't heard me talk about that before. But like, if you ever wonder, you live in another country and you wonder why I make a point to talk about politics here periodically, like, stuff like that is the reason. These are all just like things we should be able to agree on that shouldn't be the way that they are, that conservatives in my country fight to keep that the way they are. And then after your child is born, I'm gonna like one more children in the United States. After your child is born, if you want to go back to work after your 6 weeks of maternity leave, if you get that. A lot of people get none, Jen. A lot of people just get unpaid maternity leave. Your only guarantee is that you won't be fired when you get back. After your handful of weeks doing that, it costs you anywhere from $1,500 to $3,000 a month for daycare/childcare full time. My wife and I live in a mid-sized town, which is cheaper than living in a major city, and we currently pay I think it's about $1,700 a month. What if you can't afford that? If you can't afford that, just don't have kids. Good luck, Godspeed. God bless America. Or don't have a job. And then how do you feed the kids? Was that a loss if they Zola'd the death? Yes, that was a coin flip there. U.S. economists, why is our... And then I'm gonna step one more on my soapbox here, and then I'm gonna move on from talking about it. But there was an article that was shared in the Hoaglandia Politics channel that was talking about Elon Musk and these other fuckheads talking about how they felt it was their duty to procreate a bunch because of falling birth rates in the United States. And I just can't fathom how incredibly fucking stupid you have to be to think the reason why there's falling birth rates is because nobody wants to have kids, and not because 6 weeks of paid maternity is considered a lot, and then it costs you $3,000 to have childcare per month or whatever it costs wherever you're at. And it's just like, the amount of ego and stupidity you have to be like, the way I solve this is not structurally fixing the system. It's me fucking as many people as possible and having lots of children. It's just like the giant pile of conceited ego is just like, it's just wild. All right, I'm gonna move on from this topic because I know it's sad and it makes people rightfully angry. I don't want to talk about it forever, but just as a general reminder, if you're someone that supports my stuff, the Glandia Discord server has great channels for politics and Marvel Snap and gaming and all sorts of other things. MC Dragon! 75 months is quite the amount of time. Welcome, welcome, welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Enough of sad American politics. Let's get back to getting Professor X. Hear, hear! Something we can all agree on. I'd be right to play Hood here and Beast him back later. When's the IGN Marvel Snap announcement this week? Speak of the Professor X devil and he will appear. Well, at least I don't have to worry about this fucking asshole anymore in this game. Fuck that guy with the rusty spoon, gamers. Ain't nobody love him. Alright, we're gonna do this, and then we'll Sage Beast next turn. It's me, ya boy, Professor X, coming in loud and clear. Oh, I actually don't get to bounce Sage here. That's so sad. I think I do this then, yeah? Your strong guy deck gave me what felt like the easiest infinite border of my life. Feels like it counters everything from Hella to Lockdown. It definitely has a good Lockdown matchup. The Hella matchup can be hit or miss. Oh, I forgot I was making a demon here, so Kitty's not coming back. Maybe I shouldn't have decoed. JK, lol. I mean, she's still 7, which is bigger than another demon, yeah.
Victory. Snap.
I'm gonna wait one more turn to best here.
Snapped.
We draw anything other than Hope Summers, says local man about to draw Hope Summers. Waiting on Bast is great. Oh, that's super rewarding. How many power did this Bast add? 6, 7, 8, 9, 15, 8, 19 power Bast? Slightly above average. They could Professor X me this turn. I think we do this. Toxic. I agree. It's super fucking toxic that they would play the card Professor X. I can't believe they would choose to do that. My face across the emotes here. New season starts tomorrow, Little Juice. I'm saging on the left in case they Doc Ock me this turn. Getting got me. I think I'm only playing 2 cards here because I don't want to get shanged. Although we'll play Hope Summers rather than this one, so that way if they Red Hulk, it doesn't get bigger.
Victory.
Epic is 110% my guilty pleasure Marvel Snap card. He is a card that I play way more than I should based on how good that he is, but I really do enjoy his effect.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think I'm fine playing best of one here. Ready for Theta Havoc Brews tomorrow, maybe? Oh gosh. I really can't afford for this to be Hellfire Club. I think I gotta reset it. Jeff, do you have any takes on the Mexican elections? I try to make it an explicit point not to give takes on things I'm not informed about on the internet. Tyquias, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I get Bishop going. It's close though. Just on there 1 and 3 here. Feels good for us. Mexico elected a woman who is pro-science. Yeah, science, bitches. I like science, chat. I'm gonna go on record with the controversial take that science is good. She used to be a climate scientist. That seems pretty good. That seems thumbs up. Science is pretty bog. Science is good and cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, nerd. I don't know that we have the capacity to play around Arnim Zola Center. Which is unfortunate. How big does this get over here? Sage will be like 6. This will be 12, 13, 14, 15, 19. I'm gonna play around Zola. It feels like they were setting up for that. Very confused.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Can I add the unban request to the wall of shame? I don't see anything in the unban request. Did somebody already deny it? Oh my god. No, it's okay. No, I see it. That's... We were gonna stop talking about politics, but... Can you unban me now? I'm not a Trump supporter anymore. I'm a libertarian now. Freedom is the answer. No, you still failed the question. Quiz denied. Next. Any other questions? Nope. Moving along. It's gotta, maybe it's bait. I don't know. Could be. But I've been successfully baited if that's bait.
Enough said, Bob. What a game!
He's unbanned me. I'm terrible in different ways now. Oh, man. I don't think that one's worthy of a command, Ben. You can chuckle about it.
Enough said, bub. I definitely need to change.
Does
my
banning
underwear.
stop you from chatting or watching at all? I have mine set up so people who are banned can still hate watch me. I'll take their view. They just don't get to see chat. You doubt this game is winnable, chat. You just gotta believe in the Havoc Cope, okay? You just gotta believe in the Havoc Cope. Hey, Boshek! Happy birthday, and thank you for the nice resub.
What a game.
I appreciate the 69 months. Welcome back. They're also all in gamers, so like. Hey, Div, thank you for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Heldrek, thank you for the over 2.5 years, by the way. Jordu Doshi coming in hot for the 46 months. Welcome back, folks. I'd like to dedicate this to the folks who said this game was unwinnable. I just need you to look deep into Havoc's soul and know that he's gonna fuck up a destroyed player who put Shang-Chi in their deck. Mr. Something, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. What a lovely golden lad he is. Clean living. He's a dreamy golden boy. Alright, gamers. We're gonna let this deck finish out its gold run. And honestly, if this deck wins the Infinity Ticket, I think I might let it play the Infinity Ticket too. We're gonna run some ads before we move on to that though. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Hey, North, thanks for the baker's dozen. Yes, it does barricade. The futon is still standing. I assembled the piece of furniture, and it, or is it God I tweet too much? No problem, chat. Woo! I don't know why that's... Get off of my screen, you asshole! But put a futon together. Put a futon together at the camp house this weekend. Obviously, Stuffy and Toddler approved. Spinboy, can you do me a favor and message me on the platform that you sent the proof of completion at? That just helps me track it. She's lovely. Also, because his face popped up on my screen, I'm gonna laugh about this together with you. The average American commits 3 felonies a day, chat. I feel like I'm typically not below average. But I feel like this is like usually you could like predict / expect how the right is gonna react to things in a stupid way. But like this was after Trump was convicted on all 34 counts, yeah? So like the average, and this is just a pick. I forgot to like this one. Here's how averages work. Let's say you're Andy and you have Andy and another American. The first guy is normal and commits 0 felonies, while Andy Biggs commits 15. Low for him. That's an average of 7.5 felonies per American, but you can see the problem. God bless the internet sometimes. God bless the internet sometimes. Yeah, Trump and I average 17 each. It's not a good look. I may have committed some light treason. Our last 2 U.S. presidents have averaged 17 felonies apiece. Something, both sides.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Ooh, free Mysterio? Don't mind if I does. Hey, thanks, big boy. That's perfect. Dream Dimension. I will say Hope and Bishop in the same deck feels a little clunky. Big Black Knight. Tebow could be a banger. He could be. Drum roll for Zebo. Hit me, dealer. Zebo, you're a coward. Mama didn't raise no coward yet. Is this one of our tried and true hit monkey is smaller than Sage moments? This is 3, 4, so this is 10. And this is at least 10. I don't think I can play for all 3. Unfortunate.
We are the future.
Oh, Hitmonkey would have won. No, it wouldn't have. It would have been bigger, but it wouldn't have won. So for the record, this is obviously a very bad stay, but I'm playing these as mostly best of one because the format ends tomorrow. We gotta move on to our next viewer deck. I also think in general, this is a good example of a deck that's just not very good at Marvel Snap in general. Bounce tends to really struggle, and this is a good example of why. It's not like our draw was even bad this game, but even with our draw just being solid, it's not good enough to make bigger numbers than what a lot of the other decks in the format are doing. This deck falls firmly into the category of it's not linear enough to consistently make big numbers that keep up with other linear decks, and it's simultaneously also not disruptive. So anything else that makes a big number is just going to beat you most of the time. Yeah, there's a few people that have been super high on bounce, and I really just can't emphasize enough on top of my own anecdotal experience how none of the Marvel Snap data that we have access to is indicative of that being the case. Like if we look at bounce decks with meaningful sample sizes, like this is the best performing among them, and it's like these aren't bad stats. Like, this is a serviceable fine deck that's okay, but like this is very far from the best deck in the format. Yeah. It's very playable, but it's very far from best thing you can be doing. Even if I pull the sample down, there's only a couple that are okay better than that, right? Like this is a Loki deck. This is the Loki deck Reddit tells you to be afraid of. Oh, hey, look at that! The Wolf Thor's deck, chat, putting in some work. We highlighted this one over the weekend on the YouTube channel. It's very fun. All right, actually, my next deck submission is what I need untapped for. We have a request to play Galactus. Galactus here. I've seen the Ultron Galactus deck and I think it's bad. Well, the stats imply that it's bad. You please link the Wolf Thor deck video. It's on the YouTube channel. Jeff Ogood channel gets the daily deck highlights. All right, apparently Snap is having a minute, so we're gonna restart it here. one thing I wanted to informally poll chat on. So last week, I did a non-gameplay video for Sasquatch in part because I didn't have gameplay to share. And I had good feedback on that. And I'm kind of thinking for the new card releases this week, I might do non-gameplay reviews on the main channel and see how those go. And when, in addition to the theory craft stuff, talking about it and referencing some stats, I think for cards that are reasonable and good that I like, I'll just include like 3 to 4 deck lists or however many deck lists make sense that feel reasonable for people to have quick hit deck lists from. I think I'm gonna try that this week with the new cards. And we'll see what the feedback look like and what the metrics look like. And we'll just like maybe move to keeping gameplay on the secondary channel. I think we'll try that this week and we'll see how it goes long term.
Opponent snapped.
The gameplay stuff in general is underperformed on the edited channel. I have a solid curve here. Nico into Daredevil, into Electro, into Hobgoblin. Not that Raft is very good with Electro, I suppose. How are the metrics on the secondary channel for longer gameplay? They've actually been really solid. Better than I expected them to be. I wish I had started doing that sooner. They're gonna fill here, aren't they? Rip. I feel like gameplay would be better if you could do a voiceover and explain the intricacies of the deck. My dear fucking Twitch chatter, what do you think I'm doing while I play games here every day on stream? If not explaining the things that are relevant about the deck. My dear gamer, what have I been doing all of these months? Why am I here?
Escaped.
So, there's been a lot of Marvel Snap is dying, players are leaving the game in droves, etc. Content creators are unhappy type stuff. So, I pinged my contact at Untapped, and they pulled a metric that I'm going to loosely share with you all that I think is one of the most objective measures we have for play rates. And based on the last 3 months of Untapped data, there's been over 100,000 people using Untapped alone that have hit Infinite every single month. And it's been a very steady number hitting that over the last 3 months, with May, in fact, being the highest recorded volume of people they have hitting Infinite. Zaller, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. So I often push back on the vocal minority type stuff you hear with all the complaining around all these types of games. but it's really hard, I think, to overstate how off base that tends to be, especially when it comes to game is dying. Yes, that's also, the untapped tracker is just PC. It is. So I would assume the actual number hitting infinite is far higher than that overall. Mogwai has said he's officially left Marvel Snap again for the greener pastures of Magic the Gathering. Which really makes me chuckle based on how much he hated the Marvel Snap economy. Speaking from copious amounts of experience, the Marvel Snap economy is markedly better than Magic Arena. I'm genuinely excited / interested to see his experience trying to engage with Magic Arena. Because as a point of reference for people who haven't played Magic before, I made Magic content full-time for a very long time. And when I was playing Magic Arena as my focus, it cost me somewhere between 150 and 200 USD per set release to have everything to brew freely on Magic Arena. And Magic Arena's smallest format has somewhere between 9 and 12 sets. So if he really wants the freedom to brew everything, it's probably... God, he's definitely looking at low 4 figures. The viewer count on Twitch seems more for Magic than for Snap. Well, thankfully the facts don't care about your feelings. So for the last 90 days, Marvel Snap has averaged 3,800 average viewers on Twitch, and Magic the Gathering has averaged 3,500 average viewers on Twitch. Did I just get shanged by High Evolutionary? That's so funny. Next. Does Magic do drops? No, Magic does not do drops. I left Magic because of the economy. Free to play only gets to play one color. Snap is a breath of fresh air. 100%. Marvel Snap is 100% one of the best CCG economies in the space. In fact, I would make the argument that the only card games that have more generous or better for the player economies than Marvel Snap are games that now no longer exist because their economy wasn't sustainable. There are things like Runeterra and Gwent. What about Pokemon? So, Pokemon's weird because Pokemon's a company that's similar to Riot, has more money than God, and like, it's hard to know if their digital offerings are successful or not because they don't need them to be successful in order to keep throwing money at them. If that makes sense. Just going far into the past, was there a viewership bump when work from home became acceptable at the start of COVID? So that's a weird time for me because I was branching out into variety stuff because I was pretty unhappy with the state Magic was in then. Is like the TLDR.
All systems go.
Not here, but it's a proving ground, so obviously we're staying. I think we're gonna go back to having Galactus not be a deck I accept for deck submissions anymore. We'll play this one for another match or two, but it's just real bad. I played a lot of card games, most of them, to be honest, the Snap is easily one of the best for free to play, yeah. A lot of the vocal critics of Snap and how the economy works have a big focus on I can't have absolutely everything for free on the same day it releases, which is just like, it's just not a reasonable position to have. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. What game can you have that in? Not any game that still exists today and didn't fold because of poor economic setup. It was possible in, like, Runeterra, though. It was never possible in Hearthstone. It's never possible in Magic. Yeah, Lazarus. Snap literally doesn't let you just spend to get all the cards. You have to actually play the game.
Opponent snapped.
You mean I have to play the game? How long did it take you to get hooked on Snap? The very first time I played Marvel Snap, I came up from my office after I finished the session, and I said to my wife, this is it. I think this is the one that gets me out of Magic the Gathering. And the rest is history, as they say. If you were to say, Jeff, you're allowed to change one thing about the Marvel Snap economy that isn't simply making it cheaper, what do you think the Marvel Snap economy needs to do better? I think the number one thing Second Dinner legitimately needs to make better about the game is there needs to be better rewards for returning players. I think Snap has been out long enough at this point that we need some kind of 7-day login rewards where the thing you get at the end of the 7 days is even just like a fat stack of collector's tokens to get a Series 5 card of your choice. Raw, thank you for the 70 months. Welcome back. This is tricky. I'm gonna Hobgoblin the center and then Galactus the left, I think, is my plan. I think they just don't play for the left and we get it here. You think a larger daily login track would be better? No, I think they already give regular players lots of free stuff. I think I would explicitly like to see an increase in rewards for people who have been out and are attempting to get back in. All right, this ties. It is in fact a full tie.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
For what it's worth, too, because I enjoy addressing the realities of a space like what Marvel Snap is in. Marvel Snap is already objectively better in terms of catching up than basically any other card game out there. Go play Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone and try and catch back up and see how many of the backlog of cards you can get access to. Snap is actually already designed with catching back up in mind, because Snap lets you as the player catch up with Spotlight caches and get back to Series 3 complete. Both of those things happen. You load up Magic. You load up Magic Arena for the very first time today, and you'll never have all of the cards. In fact, you could load up Magic Arena today and spend $2,000 and not have half of the cards. I could have YOLO'd Professor X last turn, and maybe I should have. Wait. For the record, chat, I want to make one thing super abundantly clear. I do not fault any other content creator for moving to and playing games that they enjoy. Making content for a game that you don't find fun is not enjoyable. I do not have priority. And I do not fault someone like Mogwai for like going to play Magic if he thinks he'll have more fun playing Magic. I just take issue with saying stuff about the economy and stuff like that's just like patently not true. That's where I take issue. Creators should go seek and find things that they want. And honestly, from his perspective, it's definitely a personal enjoyment thing, because he assuredly stands to make way less money making Magic content than making Snap content. Just like that's a given. Yes, that's before paying for cards. I'm not gonna have room to play this card out on another turn after I Electra, so I might as well just play her now for 2 stats. Ken Sensei, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. That's a lovely one. I imagine it's harder to break into Magic as a streamer. It's more essential. It is hard to break into any game that isn't brand new, because what happens when any game, whether it's Magic or Snap or Runeterra or anything, isn't brand new, the people that watch content for those games already have content creators that they watch. And you can even feel that from your own personal lived experience in Marvel Snap, right? Like, think of how often when you're looking for Snap content, you open the Marvel Snap category or you search Marvel Snap on YouTube, as opposed to just like going specifically directly to the content creators that you already know. A majority of people consuming content in those games are people who are like, oh, I know who I want to watch. I'm just going to go watch them. You go to your existing followers / subscribers list. We're probably dead here. This deck is really bad. And honestly, I'm glad it's really bad. Marvel Snap's a better game when this deck sucks. You are definitely in the minority if you are someone who constantly seeks out new people to watch. That is not typical. Alright, looks like it's time for some ads. When we get back, we've got a deck list that's markedly less miserable. We've got a discard bounce deck for some funsies. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Deck up here before I run to the bathroom real quick. Play some of this when I get back. BRB. Oh hey, we did the Destroy Cards mission incidentally with Galactus at least, so it's not all bad. We get some boxes here on our way out the door. Credits, gold. Credits, gold. Come on. Where do you submit a deck? When deck submissions are open, subscribers can submit deck lists for a 10 USD tip. Submissions are not currently open. Usually on days where we're doing deck submissions, they fill up in the first hour or so in the morning. Jackwater, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
That's close. You buy gold from the shop, or do you wait for good gold bundles, or what do you recommend doing? I recommend giving Ben Brode all of your money. Do you refund submissions or so atrocious you'd rather not play? It's rare, but occasionally someone will send something I'll be like, yeah, I'm not playing that. There's generally speaking not a shortage of people looking to send in decks, so if someone sends in something that's just like straight troll, I'll just be like, nah, actually no. Snowguard feels real awkward. Our hand is super full and we can't manage the swarms down. Like if it was a deck that only had 6 cost cards. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had anybody send in something that bad, but sometimes just like this isn't gonna be cohesive or funny. Even my Rion-only deck submission was accepted. You'd have to try and send something so bad that Jeff declines it. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, a lot of the time, Sirius, like, the build-around submissions like that, where I have freedom to kind of change things as I want, I basically always accept those. Because, like, the requirements for something to be just completely not playable when I get to work out the details, and, like, we have to be pretty specific. What an interesting and fun game of Marvel Snap. Truly, truly, this game is better off with Professor X in it. Please, Glenn, I'm begging you, change him tomorrow. Please, Glenn, I'm begging you, change him tomorrow. Glenn is one of the lead balance devs at Second Dinner. Not responsible for everything, but he does a lot. I can sub Snowguard. Yeah, I suppose we could. How far in advance and everything else related to information I get from Second Dinner is all covered by an NDA. Was Glenn in some other projects I would have known before Snap? He worked on Magic the Gathering. Have a pretty kitty chat. It is difficult for me to hate Hella as much as I hate Professor X, because while I dislike Hella from a pure play patterns perspective, Hella lets me actually play the fucking game, and it's hard for me to be too upset with a card that, like, actually lets me take game actions. Oh, I guess it's only a 50-50 here. Sad. I'm gonna Elsa before I Nocturne, I think, because I don't want them to know the Nocturne's coming, ideally. What about Red Hulk? What about Red Hulk? He's a big dumb number card, yes. Yeah. If the Khalid Wig would have won our 50-50, we would have had such a solid game here. I just play for the center. Merch God, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Our opponent would have just lost to us getting rid of the Nexus, yeah? Might have Nocturned here. We could have gone Mysterio, Kitty here. No, I think they were still good, yeah, because they were at 16-20. Yeah, I still would have died. Our draw is just real bad. Mr. Toombs, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm not gonna sit here and write you 2 fucking paragraphs about how much I think Hella is better than Professor X. There's no sugarcoating it. They're both 2 different flavors of awful that are awful in 2 very different ways. Discussing the merits of whether or not I'd rather touch a hot stove or slam my hand in a car door is, like, not really worthwhile. I think most reasonable people can agree they both suck. Tempest and me, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Of those days so far. Kitty? Kitty? Oh, I have to flip a coin again, don't I?
We are the future.
I get to get rid of both the crappy locations! Come on, Wig! Have a fucking heart, girl.
Escaped.
All right. I would like to move on from the topic of Hella and X. I think it's absolutely draining. It is what it is. I'm going to time people out talking about it moving forward in chat. Please and thank you. It's never productive. It's just a vicious complaining cycle. We're at that point where we need to ban it.
Opponent snapped.
It's actually the first time I played with Cancun in a game. I don't play future locations, and it's rare. I believe there's 4 location rarities. If I recall correctly. I think I'm doing this, and then we're copying Hitmonkey next turn. Yeah, hopefully most of Hella's points go mid. Oh, they're also only 25% to draw Hella here. Their hand's empty right now. Khalid Wig would have been our best draw here. She would have discarded Swarm to make the collector bigger. One and 3. Lead. Good game. Well played.
Victory.
My girl really needs some better variants, chat. And by better, I mean any. Alright, we're done here then, yeah? It's Jeff sniping them, I am. Whoa! Was that the best Nico roll? I think that was the best Nico roll, yeah. This, into this, into this, into this, into this. Alright, and lost the Titania roll. Might get all three here. Monkey! It's really hard to overstate how much more fair and reasonable this card is when he's not accompanied by X. Ghost Rider Flyby, thank you for a year and a half. Welcome back. All right, we have some early information here. Some of this we know. This is the season pass, or the new season announcement went up on the Cloudfront address here ahead of time. Double up, thank you for the 7 months. Is there anything new in here? So we have Gilgamesh and the cards, all Series 5 again this month. Yeah. Spotlight caches confirmed with MODOK switching around to the first one. These aren't patch notes, but this is the season announcement. I think this is all stuff from Oh yeah, this has drops in it, yeah? 18th to 25th. 2 brand new variants celebrating Pride Month. That good. That answers that question. They got some blowback last year about how they monetized their Pride variants. So giving the Pride variants away for free sounds good. And the bigots will be unhappy. I'm excited. I'm excited for the bigots to tell us how they're not gonna watch Twitch, so these aren't on their account. And if there's any bigots at home, I just gotta tell you, if you watch enough Twitch to get these Pride variants while they're going on, you're at least a little bit gay if you have them on your account. I don't make the rules, but that's what they are. You better just not watch any Twitch during June. That's just how it is. Lovely rainbows. Minute. No one drop that I can play. I wanted to Abby is sad. I'd be streaming during drops week, definitely. Argas, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Flee? How do we catch a bigot in chat that I missed? I will not be watching Twitch. Well, you won't be watching this channel ever again, liar child. Take your 9-month subscription and fuck off to wherever the rest of the bigots are gonna go during June. You're not welcome here. Love is love for everyone. That's why events like this are great, chat. The bigots out themselves. It's honestly impressive that someone could subscribe here for 9 months and not realize that was gonna get them removed. People being happy hurts me deeply because I am deeply unhappy. Yeah, basically. They must have been watching on mute. Had to have been, yeah? Yes, the Pride variants are gonna be Twitch drops, it looks like. Future. Oh, wow, that's a great hit. So I get to go this into 2XU with the Elsa bonus. Beauteous. And I even get to blade the swarm to make the collector 2 bigger. Oh, man. Sad. Just unfortunately kind of a typical bounce experience. Made some kind of okay numbers, but my kind of okay numbers were not enough to win the game. Do you consider using the Nico last move to get into Sancta? I just don't think Jeff is typically in the output range of the opponent's deck. And we were going to have relatively big numbers in the center. Would Sage have won the game there? I don't think she would have, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's this. Hopefully we spike a sword next turn to a lake collector into blade. Not a great map for a werewolf. Strong Omega Raid position though. Sanctum again. Chat, you know what they say. Life's a batch and then you die. Oh, feels like we're dead again. I think Nico already did her move right spell, if I recall. I think it's this into Hitmonkey Mysterio Kitty. Here. Yeah, Nocturne's a little late to the party, unfortunately. Looks like we're one short. We were technically two short, right? Even if we tie the left, we're still down here in the middle. Nico's spell order is random with no repeats. Penguin, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. So the longer she's been in your hand, the more you can predict what she's going to get. All right, let's get this one more try, but I think I'm about ready to move on. Unfortunately, even the best versions of Bounce are like only solidly B tier decks. And taking, you know, a deck that's only B tier and messing it up by a few cards means you're really gonna struggle like we are. Our locations haven't necessarily been particularly favorable, but even if everything goes right, feels like we're only okay. We've actually yet to get to Swarm plus Monkey all at once, which is sad.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Beulah. That's excellent. Oh dear. Oh dear. God, there's so many choices. Oh my God, get fucked, Buttercup. Well, that worked out better than expected. It doesn't buff this turn, but we would have buffed the following turn. It's never this. I think it's this. Close though. I hope more Infinity Stones get updated tomorrow. It's sad that Thanos completely fell in the beginning. Thanos actually has pretty reasonable play rate metrics for what it's worth. Oh my God, I didn't realize that was how that's going to work. I'm a fucking genius. God, my brain is huge. You all wish you were as smart as me. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. This is a beast play right here. You missed what happened. I let Kitty eat. All right, I had Nico eat Kitty. Giggity, hashtag pride. And then after she was destroyed, Bar Sinister copied her still. which was not the interaction I was expecting. Do we make it to a tie in the middle from beast triggers? I think we do, yeah? And then we win the breaker? No, we're gonna be one short? Brutal. Unlucky. Thanks for the biddies, Lazarus. We almost had a cool one. Almost had a cool one. God, cannonballer. Were they beating Kitty right? We would have had 14. No, we would have beat them with Kitty on the right. Sedge. We had beasts over green goblins. We did. You know what else we have, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. GG's, Big Rusty. Did you mean Thanos' win rate or play rate? I mean Thanos' win rate. I mean, lots of times cards get nerfed or changed in Marvel Snap and people just stop fucking playing them despite them still being eminently reasonable. Because most people don't think or build anything for themselves. They just copy and paste what content creators are playing. And content creators spent infinite years playing Thanos, so they're not touching it because they're bored of it, even if it's still good. The Monster Puss, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Wilco, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Hellcow looking a little out of place. Yeah, a little. I think I'll make those two swaps. We'll sub Shuri and Cowlead Wig for Corvus and Gladiator. Hey, Sir Chancelot, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Young Thick, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The Hellcow does look a little out of place. Let's take one upgrade to see if we can hit gold on the cow. If I have boosters, we'll spew a little bit of gold for credits. Infinity. Dookie. Alright, let's play some games with this monstrosity, huh? No, if you missed it, the Pride variants are going to be given away for free via Twitch Pops.
Opponent snapped.
Classic Cerebro gameplay. I'll take a mulligan here.
Escape.
Watching Twitch isn't free, Jeff. Oh, man. Sweet, I need a Sarah variant. It's too bad she's been kind of mid for a while. I think the game is better when Sarah Control isn't the top deck. Sarah Control is one of those decks that we're all better off when it's solidly B- or C tier. Oh. Alright, Hella! Your people need you, Hella! Please, we're dying, Hella! Hella! This is the part where if we're playing in paper, we'd knock the top of the deck here. Just be like, this is it, deliver me, brood. Bonfire of the Damned. Man, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. You and the kiddos tried Lorcana at all? It's just, I actually bought some Lorcana starter decks. And then Lorcana players told me that prices in their game came down. So I bought some starter decks like an idiot. And then I went to look at what it costs to actually buy tier Lorcana decks. And it turns out what they meant when they said prices came down is that decks now cost like $200 to $400 instead of $500 to $800. So like cheap by Magic the Gathering standards, but still not like remotely reasonable or affordable. Crazy price. I mean, it's much cheaper than Magic the Gathering. Pokemon remains the one and only paper TCG that actually prioritizes making the cards accessible and affordable. Lorcana, the Disney digital card game. Or the Disney paper card game. It's not digital. It's explicitly not digital, actually.
Snap.
Oh, Pokemon TCG is the one that's super accessible. They do a great job. They did finally cease and desist the bootleg Lorcana client. If I'm being honest, that lasted longer than I was expecting it to. Thankfully, my Corvus has never discarded Hella before, so... We'll wait, we'll Hellcow next turn.
Opponent snapped.
It technically wasn't a cease and desist. Stop it, Twitch chat.
Assemble.
It's rumored that Second Dinner is going to be doing their official app. Ooh, I actually hadn't heard that. That would be super exciting, though. Second Dinner doing the official Lorcana app would be sick. They're very good at what they do.
Minions to me.
Oh, man! If we'd have discarded Cerebro, we actually would have won here. Oh, sorry about it. No, I never did competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards had too many words on them. I was on the menu for lunch today. Fort Jesse Cafe. Chipotle tofu skillet from the Fort Jesse Cafe. It's lovely.
Opponent snapped.
Does anyone think Havoc is worth getting with keys? Yes. There are some people out there who would tell you Havoc is worth getting with keys. Hey, hello, let's go.
Escaped.
This is why I can't play regular Hella Chat. I'm not skilled enough.
Escaped.
Hella knows you don't like her. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh no!
Escaped.
Edge.
Snap.
McRuffin, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Mike Corvus has never discarded Hella before in his life, and he's certainly not about to start today, chap. Power of positive thought. Damn it, Gladiator! Three 1-6 from the opponent. A jerk. We never lose this. Never's a strong descriptor. Did we discard Cerebro? We did discard Cerebro. We got Cannonball, MODOK, and Cerebro in the bin.
Minions to me.
Lukey. Absolutely everything went as good as it could possibly go. Still absolutely and mercilessly torched.
Snap.
There is a significant chance this is the best Cerebrate deck. That is true. It's definitely the best Cerebrate deck I've played recently. I need to try and get down under Professor X here. Professor X, wherever you want, opponent! I have no idea where my stats are going, and neither do you. This deck could play Dakin. That's a fun idea. Nice Daredevil, nerd. To confuse the opponent, you must first confuse yourself. Exactly. You understand? Hella on the Corvus path so we can Odin. We're bringing back MODOK.
To me.
There's no Odin here, gamers. Put my cards on the board, Dr. Octopus? No. No, I don't think we will. I think my cards are all gone. I, for one, am shocked that we lost. We'll give it a couple more shakes, and then I think we're gonna slide along. We're lowering Hella's stats so she doesn't get nerfed, obviously. Oh, man.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What's with a bunch of content creators leaving Snap? On the off chance that question's not bait, by a bunch, I assume you mean Mogwai, who's a serial content jumper, and then like Drewberry, who was a part-time YouTube video maker. Would be hard pressed to describe two in general as a bunch, especially when one of them is someone who's known for jumping content types regularly.
All systems go.
Once a month, somebody leaves. Specimen last month. I mean, you're counting Specimen as someone who left? Now you're gonna make me. Now you're gonna make me check the data. It's again, just like, it's another part-timer, right? That jumped games. Like he did 500 hours in 2023. That's not a small number of hours, but he's also not a person who is making content full-time by any means. I know that this is gonna come as a shock to some of y'all because you haven't played a game for fun in your life, but
Minions
it's okay to play other games and bounce back and forth and not play only one game. In fact, something that I say with some amount of regularity is one of the absolute best things you can do to enjoy a game like Marvel Snap more is also play something else. Koi Cricket, thanks for the over 3 years. We finally are on the scoreboard here, lovely. The absolute best way to ensure that you're going to be miserable some amount of the time is putting all of your joy into a single live service video game. Every game, whether it's Marvel Snap or anything else, is eventually going to hit some kind of low point. And when that game hits your low point for you, and it's your only thing, you're gonna be sad. I personally am never playing just one game. There'll be times where I only play one game on stream. But I'll always have other things going off stream.
Snap.
One of the reasons why you will frequently hear people saying things like game is dying or whatever is a lot of people fall victim to the incredibly predatory mechanisms that games like Marvel Snap leverage to keep you playing even when you're not having fun. And for a lot of people, they can only stop playing a game like Marvel Snap if they tell themselves that it's dying. They're not capable of simply playing something else of their own volition. If the game's not dying, they can't let themselves get out from underneath it. I've literally never made content for a video game that wasn't dying at some or every point it was being played by me. Magic the Gathering has been dying for 30 years.
Clear for takeoff.
I've been dying for 33 years, personally.
Snapped.
Sure thing, bud. Shag incoming. There's a chance we beat Shag. Which would you rather right now? Magic the Gathering 2 or Snap 2? Well, Snap's not a game that was invented 30 years ago, so it doesn't need a second iteration. Contrary to complainers, Snap's a pretty solid game core. All right, we need what's her name to land left here?
Minions to
Flippy!
me.
This incredibly skill-based game my opponent and I are playing. Outmaneuvered him here.
Victory.
It's a good sport losing to our slot machine.
Breaking news.
Snap.
Cable from the Daily Bugle Loki profile picture. Yeah, that checks out. They gave me an 8-power card! Thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're hoping to keep MODOK so we can pass them nothing with Mindscape. Okie dokie, artichoke. Boomer stamp. I already pressed the button, gamers. Oh no! Rip. It took too long. I gave him free cubes. But we're definitely dead, so we'll go next.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Had to step away for a while, but did I miss any more bans from people upset about Twitch drops? No! And when moments like that always come up, I'm always incredibly proud of the community we've cultivated here. Or we can talk about things like the Twitch drops being the pride variance and that being a fine, good thing, and only having to ban a single asshole. Truly a wonderful space. Been a while since I saw a mill deck. Are they mill? Yeah, I guess they are with Yondu, huh? If Odin hits the 1 and 3, he'll then give us another 10 power thing. So we'll hella right move vision, and then if Odin goes where he's supposed to,
Victory.
2 10 pokes. I think this is silver. Yeah, we want a proving grounds with this. Yeah, I think this is silver. Alright, well that makes us more likely to draw Hella, which is nice. Hella! Hella! And then obviously Corvus never discards Hella. Why didn't you play Torture? Because I don't want to. I want to be less likely to discard Hella. Oh no. Sedge. I think we're dead.
Escaped.
I just can't imagine sitting and grinding this deck all day. Obviously not Cerebro 8 Hella, I mean just like generically good Hella.
Oh, snap.
Testing play patterns of, well, I guess we're dead, guess we lost. Does order of operations and move impacts this deck where stuff comes back into play? No. It's not relevant. They pigged your cow. I didn't realize they could still show that on Twitch. Figured someone was gonna get TOS for it. Look at me! I'm the mill deck! Cannonball! Don't discard Hella. Don't discard Hella. Nailed it.
Minions to me.
Oh no! Alright, Chip. We're out of viewer decks, but I think we're gonna play something I want to play. Because it's been a brutal fucking morning for viewer submissions. Have some adverts. We're gonna play something that hopefully doesn't suck when I return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play something that hopefully doesn't suck. Twitch chat. Move? Question mark? Stop it. Get some help. So tribe. Made an okay run with this at the start of the month. Actually need Shaw boosters and Blink boosters to go for gold. mechanic you missed for Magic that could have a place in Snap? I assume it's a when, not an if, that we get a card that, like, unsummons something and returns it to the opponent's hand. There's a lot of different ways they could implement that. Horsemanship, LOL. Oh, chat. It's me. I am the problem. It's me. Do 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 do. Sandcastle obliterated. Punish for playing Red Guardian on curve. Oh, we could have Grandmastered them. Sure. I missed it. Now we're dead. I missed it. Now we're dead.
Escaped.
They can't win with Zola. Zola would get triggered by Wong as well.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Dash Defend, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back.
Wakanda forever.
What's this? Does this beat the Zola flip? This is 8, 12, no, it's only 14. They're gonna get to flip a coin with Zola here. That's fine, we'll flip for 8.
Wakanda forever!
What's the folks deal with folks auto conceding turn 3 in conquest? They're using a script / auto clicker to farm season pass experience. When I'm taking submissions for viewer decks, there will be a link pinned above the chat.
Snap!
The reduction in support that Prime subscriptions goes into effect today, but I'm not sure exactly what the timeline is on it today. I believe it just said June 3rd. Yes, using a script to do that is breaking the terms of service. Having a tool like Untapped that reads out client information is allowed. Having a tool that inputs stuff into the client is banned. If I do this, I can Grandmaster the Brute. I think it's this. I think the extra turn's probably bad for us. Blink could get you Red Guardian for their quick gen. Sure, that's pretty unlikely though. Surfer? Easy game, chat. Easy game. Like to dedicate this to Cable for thinning our deck, making it easier to draw our 3-drop here. And an Agent Coulson call. I love Nocturne Jet. She's so great. Definitely the best card to release in May. Going to see plenty of play for a while. The elusive double scam, yep. We both know what's going on here. There is no turn 7 in bossing, sir. Yeah, the Dex command's been in here since we started playing Snap, basically, Captain. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
No, Weeze McGee, thank you for the 14 months. If one Nocturne is good, then 4 must be better. Everybody gets a new location. You get a new one, and you get a new one, and you get a new one. So long, Bar Sinister. Hardly do ya. These here to jockey for priority for next turn, I think.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So good for them. Okay, I mean, there's the blink we wanted for Christmas. So we'll turn Ironheart into Sarah. We'll be able to go Forge, Grandmaster, redrop next turn. Wait, how did they have a Venom? Did their Nico copy it?
Game.
Where did the Venom come from? It must have been Nico copy, yeah? It's weird that it doesn't say copied by Nico. The best way to do this. I think I got it right the first time. Right away, sir. Right out of time. We're at the buzzer. doctor to be a little bit more violent. Yeah, the bar sister was a bit better for them than us, especially considering they had the Nico copy. Card can cost $50 and the game can give you a chance to get them for free. Both statements can be and are simultaneously true. My brain! I mean, chat, for reference, this person's already blocked. I knew when they made this comment that they were too stupid to interact with again, so I just blocked them. But someone else was going back and forth with them. So just like seeing people that I had already had the foresight to block coming back with comments like that is just like, oh, video gamers. Oh boy, can't wait to queue up with my werewolf by night Fisk Tower. Damn it, Brood. I think we gotta get rid of the tower gamers. I'm gonna vibe on Spider him till turn 4, I think, so we can play a 3+4 then.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sad that we're one off of that being good enough. Oh, we won the coin flip. Sick. That's sick. We were up 9, they're up 9, so it's 50-50 on who is going to have priority here. I want to lock him out a little bit over here.
Wind, aid my hand.
We're dead. I don't think going to 11 on the left is likely to be good enough. I guess they need another 10 power thing for over there. We're getting 7 in the middle up to 16. Hello. Opponent. Assuredly, this is good enough if they play 2 cards. Oh, yeah, got him.
Victory.
All right. 1-0 Werewolf Surfer. On to the next.
Snap.
Yeah, Polaris or Spider-Man are probably both fine for Gladiator. I don't really have anybody I want to turn into a demon, so we'll pass. At least they wait until turn 2 to draw Red Hulk, I guess. It's unfortunate that Avengers Compound is here. It means I can't Medusa and 3-drop. Tribunal? Crystal is typically a combo deck. Nice! Gladiator heard by crime. I think with White Widow, I want to wait on Red Guardian.
Opponent snapped.
It could be right to Red Guardian this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Surfer? Oh my god, what a good roll saves us from. I guess we can Ironheart at the end now. That stops me from hamming them this turn though, which is sad.
Union to me.
Yep.
Minions to me.
Behold my mighty hand.
It's not even like our draw was bad. It's just like not remotely good enough. Have some ads. I'm gonna walk over to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I would be very surprised if tomorrow's patch changed Hello or Professor X. Oh, I have this deck in full gold now. Alright, let's play that. Jeff, don't respond. I'm gonna pretend that statement is just covering your NDA and they're both changing. Subbing to improve my RNG. I can't tell you that that's guaranteed to work, but I promise it doesn't hurt. Thanks for the 11 months, game. Good. Nebula Ravona negative. Clean 1, 2, 3. Nebula is not long for this world, unfortunately. Easiest way to tell our current deck is probably pretty reasonable is that it's playing Professor X. Dodge to kill, Daddy! Look at this. Look at this skill-based game, chat. We're so good. We're so good at Marvel Staffing Gamers. Whoop! Whoop, there it is. Call me Brittany, baby, cause I'm toxic. This is the Marvel Snap we all know and love. Truly a game that sparks joy for those who play it.
Victory.
Listen, chat, there's a reason why the deck is called Toxic Negative, okay? What do the Professor X defenders always tell me on Twitter? I'm only playing it because of Hella. It's not my fault. Professor X isn't the problem. Hella's the problem, chat. We're the solution. You gotta cut off your legs so that way it doesn't infect the rest of your body. The only thing that can stop a bad guy with a Professor X is a good guy with a Professor X. It's true, you know. These are the truths that Big Brood doesn't want you to hear.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Oh, boy, golly. Who's a good doggo, 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 doggo? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, no. Unlucky. I need to Iron Man second, so that way if I draw Mystique, gamers.
I am Iron Man.
Instead.
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't really feel like playing more Marvel Snap, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I will, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll try again. Good game. Good game. And, we'll have a long stream tomorrow, because it's a season rollover. But I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Enjoy the rest of your day. The number one best thing you could do when you play against Hella and you're fed up with it is sign off. Stop playing Marvel Step. I'm gonna close the client. The second dinner knows that Hella is the reason I'm no longer playing Marvel Step today. What a wonderful and pleasant gameplay experience. Peace, folks.